ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage. Please visit us again.
We are live. We are live. Welcome everybody to the stream. So, yesterday I realized, I don't know if anybody knows, CIG decided to allow players to upgrade to the Phoenix. And I was able to get it, an LTI token out of it. I mean, I gotten rid of it in the past because it was just a 10-year insurance, but now this beautiful ship has LTI. And I decided to get the Eclipse. And I figured we could last part of the stream yesterday, if you guys didn't tune in, I was trying to take on some of the intersect. Well, we didn't even get through the first one. We were trying to take down the Reclaimer, and Reclaimer was not taking any kind of damage. I mean, there was a few red spots, but we were going at it for, I'd say, about 20 to almost 30 minutes, probably. So I said, you know what, I'll upgrade one of my other ships. I had to melt one of my upgrades because it was no longer valid anymore, because I probably wasn't paying attention. I must have upgraded to something. But anyways, I got rid of that, and I figured, you know what, we'll go back to the Eclipse, and I want to try out the torps on this ship, seeing if this is a valid choice. Hey, what's up, Bartanner? Good morning. Pick up an M80 and it'll turn everything to scrap. Believe it or not, that's what we were using during that mission. I was unable to, for some reason, damage the Reclaimer. Are you talking about ballistics? Oh yeah, you're talking about ballistics. Deadbolt. I mean, does that go? Isn't there? I know there's so much changes when it revolved around shields, hull armor, and whatnot, and then the size of the weapon doesn't do any damage to capital ships and stuff like that. So what's the deal now? Do the ballistics go through shields? Are they? Is there a reduced percentage when it hits the hull? Is I guess previous, the way it used to be. And also, where do you get those 84 Bs at, or the deadbolts? If you don't know offhand, we could just do a quick internet search. I was just picking your brain there. Oh, also yesterday I swapped out the weapons, the stocks weapons from the M80. You were in a commercial break. I was saying, where do you pick up the 84 Bs and deadbolts from? If you know, if you don't know, that's fine. We could look at them up online. In fact, I swapped the stock weapons on the M80 to the attritions. Very shocked. Attritions weren't doing much damage to. I mean, it was taking down the shields, but it wasn't doing much, in fact, anything to the reclaimer hull whatsoever. I'm so tempted on upgrading one of my ships to the Ares Inferno. You picked up the 84Bs from Area 18, deadbolts from NB. Well, among the two, I'm sure you have a favorite. Which one is your favorite? I'd bet the deadbolts, no?
Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green. Landing gear retracted.
I just realized. Oh, for some reason. So when we swap over to our you notice that there is no typically on the HUD you'll see like how many missiles, type of missiles is not here. I'm guessing that's a bug, but you could see it shows up here on the HUD. So we have 3 of these Argo size 9s. Yeah, deadbolts hit the hardest for sure. Ammo count and speed is the issue. Okay. So sharing the the railgun dilemma. Playing the world's smallest violin. So I guess the 84Bs are more reasonable when doing combat with those. I'm guessing, right? Like I said, I'm contemplating even upgrading one of my other ships up to the Inferno again. I've gotten rid of the Apollo Medivac to get back this the Eclipse here. You know, I just realized I'm not even using it. It's no reason to have it, and in fact, I do just fine with even just an Ursa or whatever it is. Something very basic. So first we're going to do is we're going to grab those 84Bs from Area 18. And then yeah, that is an interesting choice by, you know, CIG. I mean, they did obviously disclose it before, you know, it's actually on the bottom of the page. I'm sure you read it, but yeah, I mean, they do say that they reserve the right, you know, choosing which kind of loaners players get. But I do agree. I think an Idris P is just a bit of a slap in the face. I think it should have been Idris M. In fact, it should have been 2 Idris M's. Especially at that price point. It's pretty crazy to me, man. I had several times yesterday to get it along the days coming with Anvil. I decided against it, but you could see it's still sold out in the store. crazy. It was made of, actually, it was strange. After I refreshed the page and it came back, for a while, it was like sitting there. I guess somebody might have, refunded the ship. But you could see all of the ships are gone right away. There's reports of, alleged reports, because there's no way to confirm this. There are orgs that have multiple Odins in their arsenal, which is nuts. None the least, just to have one piloted an Odin, let alone is very intensive. What's going on here? I guess it doesn't want to play nice. Hold on a second. Bring this over here. I was running. I tried 2 waves to get it with store credit, but between 2 and 3, I just spammed F5. I think what happened there is people are not going to admit it. In my opinion, I think people hired bots or these, because you could. I actually was curious about that, if that's even a thing. But there are sites that do botting for you, so I'm not surprised somebody did that. It's quite possible. But I was actually looking on the aftermarket, the gray market. I was curious to see whether or not it would pop up on the impound, and what's the other site? I mean, you could take a look at that as well, but I'm sure if it were to pop up on those sites, it's probably going to be, they're probably going to make an outrageous price, probably $7,000-8,000 for it, without probably. Yes, Test has 18 plus, but they are 25,000 members strong. Well, I mean, that's more than enough for several of those things. I mean, now at this point, you know, I think there's a multitude of things, you know, the game getting, I suppose, getting its features completed finally, and, you know, the devs working in optimizations in the game. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, you know, possibly more upgraded kind of hardware in the future to being able to support all this infrastructure. I mean, I'm running around in the Idris. The thing is ginormous. And, you know, like looking at 700 and something plus meters is insane. It is insane. I thought to myself, even the Javelin is insanely large. But I'm pretty sure this is not the last time we'll see the Odin go up for sale again. And I'm sure people, you know, the people will try to get it for store credit, like, or if people are in general interested in buying it, I'm sure there will be another opportunity to. That's a beast of a ship, especially with that type of armament it has on the ship. Let alone those, you know, there's a lot of size 10 cannons. If you have the Idris one-shotting you know, I mean, it's those are not railguns, but if you have an Idris one-shotting with a fully charged shot at a sub-capital ship, like Reclaimer, for example, or a capital ship like a 890 Jump, you know, there are large ships and stuff like that. It's crazy. Think, if you're looking at it that way, never mind the 6 size 12s in the front. You're just going to vanish. I'd imagine, I mean, with the tankier ships like the Polaris, Idris, Javelin, I'd imagine, well, at least with, I can't see the Polaris surviving very long against it. But if you're in the back area, I could see the Idris taking a few hits, but it's not going to last long. The Javelin, on the other hand, I think it can last a little bit before it has to retreat.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has please visit us again.
All right, so those weapons you mentioned, those are at Center Mass, I believe, right? At the IO North Tower over at the Plaza District. So we have to head over there. But back to, I did see a video. I wish I remember the creator's name. I know it wasn't Burks. It was another guy. But they had a large-scale battle, about 150 players or so. And the server... Oh, today is... last 2 days is going to be all different ships. So I'm going to take advantage after and rent out a bunch of ships. But we want to go to the plaza. But anyways, back to I was saying, the video, you know, depicting on large-scale battle, and the fact of the matter is the servers, or at least in that particular scenario, servers were incredibly challenged. From my knowledge, they're not at full dynamic server meshing. Like full dynamic server meshing. I guess, a lack of better words, I think they're in a quasi server meshing state with the game. Look at that. Somebody's able to get their Polaris pretty close to the area here. You could see them right there. See? I guess they figured out, I guess, the bottom of the impound radius of the hologram, I guess. So during DefenseCon, it was certainly an up and down event for sure. 4.8 was certainly not a perfect patch. I wouldn't say it was as bad as 3.18, but it was not good either. All right, so we got to go to IO North Tower over here, where they're holding, having the hologram up there of the beautiful Odin. I think me and you were discussing, R. Tanner, about the concern was, you know, during the Odin, well, before the release, was the concern was if they were going to have add-ons for the ship. And I mean, I didn't ask you that. Did they have any add-ons with the ship, or is it just the ship and it comes with the armament? Let's see. So we need the 84Bs. Yeah, I think that was a good deal on their part, because that ship is very expensive for what it is. It should not have any add-ons. In fact, none of these large capital ships should have had any add-ons. All right, so we're looking at guns. Let's see. 84Bs. Here it is. I'm sure these are different sizes. Size 4, size 5. These are what we're looking for. These are size 6. You know, surprisingly, these are a lot cheaper than the attritions, and the attritions are questionable at this, you know, point in time. So we'll buy these and we'll load these up on the M80. Although I'm noticing it feels a bit smoother on the just being over at Area 18. I know the free fly event is still going on. Oh, we hit the wrong button. No, we hit the right button. Lobby. I just want to make sure before we make our way back to the air spaceport that we have the weapons. Where are the personal inventory things? Oh, here we go. We got one over here. All right, so we got what we need. We also bought a few military quantum drives. Definitely throwing one of these in the Clipper for, you know, for traveling and stuff like that. And we bought some of the Drake merch here. I don't know why. I have two of these shirts. You know, I was also looking at the Odin, right? The hangar. I was trying to, in my head, trying to get an idea how large of a ship. I mean, obviously it's holding, I think, a Valkyrie in the belly, and then 3 Terrapins in the belly there. I was thinking, like, can this thing hold like a Carrack in that in the hangar space? Although I'm sure if somebody, once it comes out, somebody's gonna try to stuff something in the belly there as large as they can. All right, so we need to get to spaceport. Yeah, that is absolutely true. I mean, well, I mean with the the Apollo getting that little small opening in the back, and the let alone the Hermes, you know. 1,000 Furies. Yeah, you could launch a large-scale invasion. I mean, that depends, because currently right now, I think what happens is once you hit a certain number of ships, we'll just use the Idris for example. If you put a bunch of Furies, I think it starts to disappear around 30 vehicles. So I guess CIG has a upper limit in a concentrated area to how many ships. I guess that it's more complicated, the answer. Maybe it's in another ship, like, well, they're just carrying these things. I would suppose versus if you were to go over to New Babbage and have like a ship meet, right? You could probably have more ships. Then again, I could be wrong. We haven't done a test like that. You're gonna push the max and make a video to fly you. Oh, to flight of the Valkyries. Let me see. I know. Well, we know that it can carry a lot of those. A lot of terrapins. I mean, it gives a good idea on the width. Where is it? Here it is. It's gonna pull it up. Here it is. Okay. You have 3 terrapins across. That is large. In fact, I mean, even if you do that in the game, I would say that the Carrack probably be about here and be about this size. I mean, judging from the arrows and stuff, this to me looks like a the cargo elevator. No, or it's like, it's kind of hard to see. I mean, these are obviously the side ports where you can go in and out from, little hangar bays, and it's all open. You have the Hawk. You have can't tell what this is. Is that a saber or no? That's an arrow. Arrow looks like a couple arrows across, but well, this is the Asgard. I mean, the Asgard and the Valkyrie pretty much share about the same size, except the 2 back. My brain's not working. Thrusters in the back here, obviously, are elevated higher, giving that unique look for the Valkyrie. Not Valkyrie, the Asgard. But anyways, the point is, yes, you could put, depending on how much space you have here, it's hard to tell. I'm sure there's probably more space here. You could probably put two of these probably comfortable inside, 2 Asgards. But this is nuts. Oh, in fact, I just realized the illustration is wrong. it's not supposed to be horizontal. I mean, I know it's just imagination. It's supposed to be vertical, as you can see here. Unfortunately, I can't zoom in, but you can see it's horizontal, but that's just me.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
All right, so we're gonna grab the M80, and we're definitely gonna insure it this time. We didn't do it the last time, so we lost a bunch of stuff.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
So I've never done this before with the insurance thing.
Goodbye.
Hopefully. I mean, they didn't. I mean, my only concern was. I mean, I didn't get the ship. You got the ship, and the owners of the Odin. You know, there are a few ships that have been in development for a long time. BMM, Kraken, 7 years since it's been announced. You know, then put into development about 2 years ago. So yeah, it is a bit disconcerting not having a proper targeted date, you know, for people that are owners of the Odin. But however, when watching the Star Citizen live, yeah, I have the BMM as well, and I'd love to see it in the game, you know. I'd love to see that ship. I mean, now with its new iteration and design and well, redesign rather, I should say, of the BMM, I'm not too excited about it anymore. I really love the old design of the ship. All right, so we're gonna grab the ballistics. The new iteration of the BMM kind of reminds me of more of an anvil kind of aesthetic of the ship. It doesn't give the Banu vibe that it originally, what it was originally supposed to look like. I mean, when you bring out the Banu Defender and you look at the new iteration, it's just completely disconnected from each other. All right, let's see how this works. We're gonna insure.
Welcome to the ASOP.
We're gonna insure the M80. All right, so insure loadout, and looking for weapons. Oh, here they are. So they are registered. Let's see, insure. It's going to cost us cost of claim 25,000, which is not too bad. Do you want to insure this loadout? Yes. Okay, so we don't pay anything. So it's just when we claim the ship, then we get it. Now, I don't know what happens. What happens if you were to claim the default? Do you lose the stock weapons of the ship, even though you insured it? Or can you just, you know, claim it as insured to still get those stock weapons? You know what I mean?
Please visit us again.
I mean, you could do that for science as well. All right. Is there anything else we need at Area 18? I think we're pretty good. We're going to head over to Nick's. Oh, we got to get a...
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle.
We need
retrieval
a
system.
personal hangar. We don't want to... We don't want to go in another ship and then claim the Eclipse again. Trying to
Obey all
save some AUEC. Just bring the Eclipse.
vehicle select.
Otherwise, if we
Your vehicle has
claim
been
it,
delivered to
we'll
the
have to
flight location.
pay a fee again. So with the Odin, with a question mark as far as a release, you know, now the targeted date, which they did tease at the Defense Con at the Bevic Center, where the hologram is of the Kraken, is targeted for, you know, potentially next year, 2957. I don't know if they're going to have back-to-back Defense Con or if it's going to be Invictus.
Launch complete.
So by then, I don't know if they're going to have some sort of merchant shop, you know, since the variant is supposed to be a merchant, you know, craft variant of the Kraken. And then the base obviously being more of the carrier, attack carrier and whatnot. But that ship is going to have some form of a tram system in it. I suppose they're going to get their kind of idea of, you know, of a tram system that they could also potentially, you know, put in the Odin. I need to look this up. Does the Idris have a tram system as well? Idris, I meant the Javelin. Yeah, that's what I meant, the Javelin, right. Well, I have an Idris, so I know that. I meant to say Javelin, but I mean, the Javelin does make sense. It is insanely large. I mean, the ship is still currently not fully fleshed out yet. And this year is supposed to be a question mark for Squadron 42, but I have a incredibly large gut feeling he won't be releasing this year. You know, Chris mentioning about indirectly, you know, GTA 6 launching this year, which in fact I don't think it should have any impact with Squadron. Squadron is a totally different game. Let alone GTA 6 is going to be on consoles only. In my knowledge is that the Squadron 42 is supposed to be for PCs only, unless they had some weird magic. They had the devs working on the consoles all this time. I'm curious, will the Eclipse be able to make this jump? I mean, this is a really long jump. Oh, the Stanton son is in the way. Can't make that jump. Let's see. We'll we'll jump over to, we'll just do MIC L4 or crew L4 until we have a quantum marker for the next gateway.
Quantum travel initiated.
All right, now we're able to quantum to the next gateway.
Quantum travel complete.
Just a little slight pivot. Man, we have a long way to go. That's the reason why I wanted to do get those quantum drives to shorten. It makes a big difference, especially you know, you get those top tier military drives. I want to get the VK00, but the last 2 times doing the Vanderbilt Tech Smugglers, the warehouse has been empty. I mean, I had one component. I think it was a cooler. We walked away with. I don't know. I'm not sure what's going on there. We got fixed freight elevators, but no components in there. You know, we had the Vandal pods. All right, so while we're in quantum, I'm gonna grab myself another another cup of Joe here. All right, I'm back. Okay, so I don't know if you know this. Really exciting things here. I discovered. I don't know if you know about it, but they allow in ship upgrades, you can upgrade to the Phoenix. So now I have an LTI Phoenix now. I got rid of my other Phoenix that was a 10-year insurance. But now I got my Phoenix LTI. I absolutely love the Phoenix. A beautiful ship. Well, the interior is. I don't know about the outside, but it's has the Connie lore. I don't know if they're gonna. Are there any talks to rework the ship? I mean, it definitely needs the kind of view like the Apollo and the Hermes. If you give us that, I'll be very happy. Oh, speaking of Connies, I might upgrade out of the might get rid of the Andy and keep the Taurus. So I was noticing during the 4.8 patch, went on these missions. I mean, I'm guesstimating, but almost all of my missiles hit the NPC target ships, or enemy ships, rather. That's the reason why I decided, all right, we'll bring out the Eclipse. We'll see how, I mean, since they're not using decoys, why not? Might as well, right? So I think one size 9 should be able to take out 890 jump, a reclaimer, and then anything down from there in ships. I mean, obviously, you know, I mean, these are NPC ships, but obviously, you know, for PvP, you're not going to be shooting these out at Gladius or you know, a medium fight or whatever of that nature. It's just a complete waste of a missile. I did see a video the other day. There was a group that decided to, because I was curious, they decided to have Perseus go against the Tiburon. I don't know if they were fully crewed or not. I just, you know, glimpsed through the video. But I found that interesting. The Perseus was able to hold its ground. I mean, I wasn't surprised. 4 size 8s pounding on another large ship. Forget it. No contest. I mean, obviously, you need a good pilot to keep those, especially the top and bottom turret lined up in a way where you're getting those 4 turrets right on the ship. But the Tiburon is a very, very interesting new ship in the verse. giving sort of a melee, you know, along with the God Laser on the Idris. I mean, I'm sure that's not going to be the last type of ship they make with a laser. I'm also thinking about the Pipple versus the Fury. I think the Pipple will destroy the Fury. I think the Fury's a bit outdated now. In fact, I think one Pipple, a really good pilot, against 3 of the variant cutters at the same time is probably going to win. So we're missing gauges, or typical things that you see in the HUD in the Eclipse. But it looks like we're at, we have 34% quantum, so we're going to go on the pad and refuel before we go through the quantum, or the jump point.
Landing gear deployed.
All right, here we go. I mean, the only thing we can rely on is our percentage there on the left. All right, we're at 100. We're good to go.
Launch complete. Landing gear retracted. Shields offline.
I'm thinking to myself, would it have been possible to put a size 12 missile in this thing? I know there's a one size 10. Although you'll see a lot of people flying around in an Eclipse if CID allowed you know, a size 12 kit in an Eclipse. I don't remember if the size 12, one size 12, I don't know if it destroys,
Shields online. Shields offline.
I don't know if it destroys a Polaris or if it disables it. It's been a while since I've tested it. With this silhouette, it kind of looks like the Batwing. Did we make it? Can't tell. I feel like we're back in, possibly back in Stanton. we got spit right back out into Stanton again.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
I absolutely love going through the jump point in third person, but it doesn't like it. I mean, I'm not saying you don't get spit out up the jump point in, you know, like if you're in the cockpit like this, but it's less likely comparatively if you're just going in through the jump point in third person. Trying to figure out which ship this is.
Shields online. Shields offline.
What ship do you guys think that is? Can't really tell. Our HUD is not working for some reason. I mean, it sort of looks like a Hercules. Oh, it is a Hercules. Now I could see it. You know, I haven't seen anybody,
Percent.
I haven't seen anybody do the QV breaker station this patch. Not that there's, I guess, much incentive to do it. You know, other than just something to do. It looks like we made it to Nyx. Normally when I see this nice, beautiful blue, I don't even know what you would call this, galactic blue dust, aurora, I don't know. All right, so let's bring up a mission. So the one we did yesterday, I think it was around maybe 120,000. And the enemy was a reclaimer. I'm sure they, you know, they rotate. So we did the neutralizing mission. That's what we're going to obviously do because with a torp ship like this, that's what you want to stick with. All right, so we're going to set our spawn point over at Levski before we head over. And the mission's like not even that far away. It's about maybe a gigameter away, so it's not too far. Another thing I noticed, it's nice and calm in the verse today. Although I think Vincent is Usually he's up to no good. He's plotting something. I could feel it.
Quantum travel complete.
I can't find my I have a flight suit. I think I got from an event in the past. I can't even find it. I left it at one of the stations. But I did receive the drops that was this time around. So I finally received it in game. I don't know about you guys. Did you guys receive your in-game drops? Which is the flight suit. It's like a light green or maybe a lime green or something like that. I know I took out, used one of the flight suits when I was doing testing the M80 the other day. It did pretty well. You know, we're able to handle the G-forces a lot better. We're going to see if we have a flight suit in our inventory here, and we'll just use that.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete. Engines offline.
I had a weird bug the other day. Up in the common area or the security area, the ASOP terminals weren't working right. In fact,
To the ASOP
it's still happening. So this is what I had happen to me the other day. I don't even know if there's a workaround. Have you guys had this happen to you? You can't do anything. You could just see your ships, but you can't do anything. I think the only thing that worked for me is log out and back in.
Please visit us again.
But in your personal inventory, hangar, the ASOP works down there. Now, what if you don't have a personal hangar? You know, just to get populated into the elevator. It's like, what do you do then? You know, otherwise you're gonna have to hitchhike with somebody in the verse to get to, you know, maybe to One of the people stations might be working, I guess. All right, so we're going to set our spawn point over here, Levski. I'm actually curious. I want to see what the stats are on the the basic condom suit that we you know, before the whole tier 0 thing. I mean, currently we have it in our inventories. Unfortunately, we can't see what the stats are for it. Have I tried out the TSG mission yet? No, I haven't. Not yet. Not yet, unfortunately. I've been, typically, I'm usually working with the content. And even if I were to try to get into a TSG group, it's probably going to be around this time. But have you gotten into a TSG group or done it yet? Looks like the tulips are not working. Or tool tips. All right, so it looks like we're gonna have to jump servers. Looks like this server is bad. Oh, you guys are running a few today. Okay, a few a day. Okay, that's far more than me. 0. So have you gotten anything good out of there or what? You and the org. I wonder if we send this down, if that's going to fix the issue upstairs.
Welcome to the ASOP. Your vehicle. Please visit us again.
Military A grade. Are those in the station? Sort of similar to the tech smugglers? Like there's a warehouse. Or are they just scattered all over the place? Oh, they're the same. Well, they're not like copy paste, is it? All right, so we're going to throw on the flight suit. It's going to give us a bit of an advantage out in the wild. Okay. I think we're good. I mean, we really don't have to. I can work with this so long as we can, you know, get our ship out here and stuff. So. Before we head out, I want to actually, we're going to get our M80 and we're going to claim it. And we're going to claim it with the insured loadout, which is the AD5B.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
All right, there it is.
Visit us again.
So for science, let's see if the ADB's carried through the claim there. Except the missiles didn't go through, but it's all right. So the ADB 5B did go through, which is good. It's good to see. Unfortunately, the missiles didn't make it.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been delivered to the Please visit us again.
By the way, how are players still getting into the warehouse at the Vandal Tech Smugglers mission? I know somebody in the past came into my stream. They said there was like a like when you get close to ASOP terminal, freight elevator, there's like an F key, right? They said on the bottom of the kiosk at the elevator where you not where you insert the passcode disc, this kiosk itself. Oh, it's patched. Okay. I mean, are they clipping through the elevator or something like that? Is that what's going on? I thought that was also a patch thing as well.
Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green.
You're free to launch.
Oh, I see what you're saying. So the passcode discs that are just hanging around, you get multiple, and you just put them through the machine, and now you have multiple 100% completed passcode discs.
Landing gear retracted. Shields offline.
Have a good one.
I was thinking the idea, oh, that makes so much sense. It makes so much sense now. I mean, they had the right idea, CIG. It's just that in the concept of the real world in video games, it just doesn't work, obviously.
Shields online. Shields offline.
There we go.
Lateral travel initiated.
Although, what can be a fix? How can they fix such a thing? I mean, well, you're saying people can log out and then come back to the facility. It's not like they're Alt F4ing out of the game and then LTP kicks in. Here we go. Moment of truth.
Shields online. Contact.
All right, we have our target. And we're going to prep our missile about 10 clicks. Give out 1 key per compilation and make it to where it sends you back to your last location when you log out. Oh, I gotcha. Okay. Oh, there it is. Our missile has decided to show up there. Although it's not loading in. That's not good. It's showing as a placeholder. What's happened with the pip here? So the Tiburon is not only having this issue, the Eclipse as well. All right, we're gonna launch now. Here it is. Is that a kill? It's still alive? Are you kidding? What is that? Oh, it's a Carrack. No, something's not right here. Let's try it again. I can't tell. Is that a Carrack or is that a Corsair? It's still alive. Yeah, it's a Carrack. And hit it again. It's still not dead. Unfortunately, I don't have a way to see, you know, the hull and stuff. It's not showing up in my targeting systems. Let me try it this way. Oh, I guess we don't have any targeting systems. No, I take that back. Oh, it's a Corsair, but yeah, we're gonna be dead soon. I'm gonna have to come back here with the M80. I want to see what type of damage we did to it, because 3 size 9s is insane.
Engines destroyed. Weapon system. Shields offline. Weapon systems destroyed. Engines destroyed. Ejecting.
I don't know. I can't tell if that was a bug where the missile hit, like similar to like the Idris, for example, if like the Idris M railgun. So if you hit a target, it just knocks their shield out it doesn't do any damage to the hull. I guess due to desync, whatever's going on there. I don't know if something like this similar is going on with the missiles when it's hitting the target, which is the Corsair here. Oh, we're still alive. Let's see, can we fly over and get in? Look how the other ship's just flying right behind the target. All in unison. Like a flock of birds. They almost have a V, right? It's close. With the Vanguard, I can't tell what these other ships. Another Vanguard. It's close to a V. All right, so we're going to come back with the M80. I'm sure, as much as you guys, to me, I'm curious to see what type of damage the size 9s did to the Corsair. Let's see, are the ASOP terminal still screwed up?
Welcome to the
Yeah,
ASOP vehicle retrieval
still not
system.
working.
Please visit us again.
I mean, they work in the personal hangar. Oh, that's not good. So we don't have a personal hangar anymore. So that forces us. That sucks because I really want to see. I want to see what damage we've done to the Corsair with those size 9s. What can we do? Any of you guys know a workaround here, or are we screwed?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP.
Yeah, nothing's.
Visit us again. Welcome to the
Yeah, this happened to me the other day. The only way I was able to
Goodbye.
get around it was if I had a personal hangar already loaded in, like you saw before. That or you have to relog into the game again.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval
But this is catastrophic. Like,
Please
we're in the middle of a mission and we can't get back to the mission. Imagine if this is the Vandal tech smugglers and you're running it on by yourself and whatever. I mean, I'm not saying that you can't have somebody, I guess, taxi you over to the mission again. But still, it's a lot of time.
welcome. To the ASOP, please visit us again. Goodbye.
So death didn't fix this issue. Let's see. Actually, I think we went through the this freight elevator here, where this dude went in. There it is. Oh wait, no. What happens if we go to one of their hangars? I mean, I know we're going to get repositioned. I'm wondering if this is going to be a workaround. Oh, okay. So we're not being repositioned. Can we take out our weapon? Oh, so the inventory access doesn't work. Oh, okay. So now this is new. So now I guess we're clipped into the station. See if we can get through the wall here. This is physical. Nice. I can't do anything, and somehow we got thrown into where we are right now. It looks like we're just... Oh, there it is. We have the, I guess it's the bottom of the platform. Now we're outside. Okay. I wonder if is that the way back into Levski up here, or is it over here? I have a feeling it's over here somewhere. I can tell you right now, Vincent is really enjoying himself. Okay, how are we... I just realized we don't have a full helmet on, but we're able to breathe outside here. Look at that. Oh, hello. Almost got smacked. Almost there. I mean, worst case scenario, if one of these ships are open, we could just take one of theirs over to the mission. We're not stealing ships. We're, you know, we're repurposing them. No, this is a hangar. Okay. Oh, here we go. Right over here.
Folks talk more freely now. These security concerns you wanted to flag? I just don't get these outlaws. I was opposed.
Wow, look at that. The elevator's going to arrive in 494,391 minutes from now.
Disembarking passengers.
There it is.
The capsule will be leaving the station momentarily.
Let's see. I'm wondering if getting clipped through like that solved their issue. No, it didn't.
Vehicle, please visit us again.
We still have the same issue. Let's see if we go to the unknown hangar. That was my that was actually my hangar. Okay, it's not there anymore.
Welcome.
That kind of sucks.
Visit us again.
So we actually have to get out and get back in. So we're going to do is we're going to pop over to the Asia region. We'll see how much better it is over there. While we're logging, I'm going to use the bathroom really quick. All right. Let's see. Are we gonna get better luck on this server, or? So far, we been encountering bad luck. I think Vincent was all behind all of this all along. The moment of truth.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval.
There it is. So, the only workaround currently that I know of is you gotta server hop for the kiosk to work again.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval.
All right, so
Vehicle selected.
I'm wondering if we were to pay for the insured cost, would that get us back our missiles? Because if we claim it default, we won't get missiles back. I'm just to see, we're gonna do the insured cost 26K.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
So, so we didn't get our missiles back. We got empty missile racks.
Welcome
Nice.
to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
All right. So we're gonna
Visit us again. Goodbye.
get the Eclipse again. I do vaguely remember somebody mentioning that there is a workaround in case missiles, you know, don't come back if we were to, you know, do the landing services. Looks like we don't have our personal hangar here. There it is. First elevator didn't even have it.
Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green.
All right, you can see missiles are empty. And let's see if they'll restock. All right, so it's saying 52K to restock 3 size 9s. All right, so it worked. We got our size 9s back. All right, we're gonna get the same mission, neutralize.
Launch complete. Shields offline.
I mean, I do remember we only had like, I think there was one guy on the last server I saw just running into the elevator. And it's one of the doing, you know, missions like this in Nyx. It's one of the downsides is you got to travel a lot. Similar to Pyro. Pyro, you got to travel a lot to get to missions. But I still think even if you have a group or you have a, I guess even a Tiburon, you can go out and do these missions pretty efficiently. I mean, you're going to make max AUEC per hour if you're, you know, you're in an Idris M with the railgun, just knocking these out. I wouldn't be surprised to be making, depending on the rank, you could probably be making about 2+ mil per hour. Like, once you have enough intersect rep, you could just, you know, bounce around. Typically, I would normally do is the neutralize missions. It would bounce around between the 120k one here and 150 or something like that. This is a patrol mission. Only neutralize. Like in the beginning like this, you bounce between, I mean, depending on your rep, since everything has been reset, you know, I'm talking like if you had rep already built up with bounty missions. I haven't yet started mine yet, but if you had yours built up, you could just bounce around with the 99k bounty missions and then doing the neutralized missions like the 120 and 150, and depending on your rep. I think I reached maximum AUE per hour. I think it was, if it was done perfectly, it was about 3 million plus. But if you're just doing it, you're not trying to get the peak max. You're going to be doing about 3 mil at the time when Gilly's flight school, when the missions, particularly scenario 7 with the Hammerhead, with an Idris M railgun, you'd be maxing, getting about 3 million per hour. That was the most I've ever made. You know, when those missions were going back to back. Now, if you do it now, you have to wait. I guess they put a cooldown before the mission comes back. So it's no longer a valuable option anymore. So, I mean, CIG, I think, with the whole free fly event and stuff like that, they've made an official statement that they've been avid and actively watching the economy, you know, for duping and whatnot. I've been actually avidly watching the UEX, the player market. It seems about right. I mean, prices don't look so crazy out of control. I mean, some armor sets and stuff are like a few million, you know, not out of the norm, because you can currently, I mean, I can make a few million per hour if I really wanted to, doing it legit, you know, with the ships I have. Oh, R10, welcome to the Discord. I just realized I'm looking here. Yeah, I grabbed myself a Phoenix. I was very, very, very excited about that. I I got rid of the 10-year insurance one. I've seen people discuss this. I don't know if it was, I saw this on Spectrum or on Reddit. I saw people saying that they had a grand piano or some sort of piano that I believe came with the Phoenix. I didn't even know that was a thing. I mean, not with the current Phoenix. I'm sure I've never seen the one I had previously. I'm sure I'm not going to see one with this Phoenix. It was just one of those rare items from the past. The moment of truth was the last server we were on. Was it the problem with the server, or are the size 9s completely useless? We're about to find out.
Shields online. Contact.
Here we go. We have a 600i.
Missile lock.
So one of these should easily take it out. Here we go. Oh, there it is. So I guess it was a server. Because We smacked up a Corsair 3 times with size 9s. Didn't go down. That's money in the bank there. And let's see. Rep. I should have checked rep before we went, so it's hard to say. We'll see on the next mission how much it goes up. Maybe we'll do the breaker station tomorrow. I've noticed the reduced Valacar breaker station missions can work conjunction with that. All right, here's another neutralize. Let's grab this.
Shields offline.
Oh, that looks pretty cool. We're gonna roll with this camera angle.
Contact. Shields online.
Here's our target. It's a Zeus. Easily, one of these missiles will knock it out. We're gonna launch at about 5 clicks.
Contact.
Here we go.
Missile lock.
Payload's been launched. Let's see. It completely missed it. What is going on here?
Contact. Missile lock.
All right, we'll try that again. You got to be kidding me. So missiles are not going towards the target, even though it says missile lock. I'm not gonna even bother trying to take down the target. In fact, we're just gonna ram it and see if we can get lucky. Oh, it's gonna move, of course. Oh, did we take it out? Moment of truth. I think the stock size 9s, those are cross section. I've had better time with the infrared ones. Maybe we might have better success with that. Although I don't think Levski sells size 9s here. I think we took out the target because I don't have the mission showing up anymore. We did. We took out the Ares. Not the Ares, the Zeus.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit us.
I'm going to take a trip over to Teach's shop. Just want to make sure. I want to check to see if they have any size 9s. This one doesn't even have a display. Nice. I mean, it has a size 10 bombs. Let's see. Size 5 and size 3. I don't know. It's an interesting placement because there's no planets here yet. All right, so we're going to pivot. We're going to jump back into the M80 with our new loadout and we'll test it out.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Please visit us again.
Okay, we got our just physically a look at the weapon loadout. All right, we're all set. With this loadout, we don't even need any pips in weapons.
Shield system active.
We're going to toss them all into shields and thrusters. And in fact, we have one left over.
Launch complete.
I find it interesting.
Raised.
This ship has far more capacitance than the Crusader Inferno. Inferno, I think, is just above a 3,000.
Shield system inactive.
All right, here we go. Got ourselves a neutralize. Too bad. Does call to action work here? I guess not. No. Only in Stanton.
Shield system inactive.
Kind of looks like we're going to crash into the star here. Here we go. We're about to arrive. We're going to expect the challenge.
Contact. Shield system active.
There's our target. It's a starfarer. All right, let's see what this loadout can do.
Shields under attack.
Oh, I actually like that. That's pretty nice. Oh, it lost its shields already. Did we destroy a component or something? Or its shield generator? Oh, there it is. It actually came back.
Shields under attack.
Looks like we have 2 red weapons. I don't know, that must be a bug. Now there's no shields on the Starfarer.
Shields under attack.
knocked our shields off right away. I mean, it doesn't help. There's a lot of guys covering him. We only have so much ammo.
Shields under attack.
Hey, where's our pip? Oh, there it is.
Shields under attack.
Okay, so Paul's not taking any damage.
Shields under attack.
Oh, for a second I thought it was getting red in the back, but it's not. It's the rear shield's coming back.
Shields under attack.
We already went through more than 2,000 rounds. Still nothing.
Shields under attack.
We gotta get out of here. We had one of the ships that had I don't remember the name of it, but we didn't want our systems shutting down because of the result of it, and I'll remember it.
Shields under attack. Shields under attack. Shields.
Oh, damn it. It happened. I think we're screwed now. There we go. Distortions.
Engines disabled.
Yeah, we're pretty screwed now.
System disabled. Engines disabled. Prepare to eject.
I mean, regardless, we were down to 400 ammo left. Starfare Hall, I didn't see a sign of red anywhere on it.
Welcome. Please visit the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Well, the good news is ASOP terminal is still working on this server. So the ballistics didn't do anything, really, against the Starfare. I mean, this happened to me yesterday. I was, no, not yesterday, the day before yesterday, or maybe it was yesterday. I've been doing so many different things, but regardless, we had the attritions on the M80, did no damage. We had ballistics on the M80, did no damage. Actually curious to see.
Your storage facility.
Let me see if I still have the Inferno still for rent. No, we have to actually go back to the Bevic Center. Yeah, so unfortunately, we have to go all the way back to the Bevic Center. Oh, we also have the Quantum Drive I want to throw on the Phoenix. This will be my commute. Oh, right. The one I have from the Bevic Center, I think that is a size 3. That's not going to fit on the Phoenix. I think it's a size 2 for the Phoenix. As far as quantum drive and components. If I had a Retaliator, I would just swap out the quantum drives and stuff, but we don't anymore. I was thinking about getting a Retaliator again, but
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
so what we're going to do is we're going to do a quick fast travel back to the Stanton system. Since everything's up for rent today and tomorrow. How do I reset our spawn point here? It's only giving us one option. Oh, there it is. I don't know. The other kiosk was busted. Okay. Or maybe I'm just not paying attention. Either one. Either way. Vincent is smirking. All right, so we're back over at Hurston in the Maria. I don't remember the entire name of the hospital, but we're back in the hospital. Oh, there it is, Maria Pure of Heart. So what we're going to do is we're going to log out, back in. Should bring us to our personal hangar. There it is. We're back at our personal hangar.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval.
Let's grab a ship. So, like I said, we were able to get upgrade to the Phoenix. Now, this adorable baby of mine is LTI.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Now, I mean, at some point, I do want to replace the quantum drive on it.
Vehicle select. Your vehicle has been delivered to the Please visit us again.
Oh, so we have a few libraries with this. I think I got these during the event. Yeah, this is the hauling event they had last year. So we have the Hurston and the ArcCorp. I mean, I don't like neither of them. I think the original paint on the Phoenix looks great. And for those who don't know, the Phoenix is the smallest ship among the ones that have a... This one has one PDC on it. On the stern, top side. Right there. So when PDCs were a thing, PDCs would knock out pretty much all missiles you launched at ships that had PDCs on it. You ain't gonna get that lucky anymore. Let's just say that. Especially, you know, with the increase in the missile HP.
Attention pilot, you are cleared for takeoff.
Landing gear raised.
Thank you for visiting Hurston, and remember, Hurston Dynamics is always looking for hard workers. Please consult our job board if interested.
All right, I'm gonna use this time to run to the bathroom. I'm gonna put our character in the beautiful luxury in the back here of the Phoenix. Does this work? Oh, nice. The hot tub still works. We'll just actually sit down in here instead. All right. We're just in flight, chauffeuring ourselves in our own ship. I just love this bar. In fact, I think I have this bar in my setup here on the stream setup. I just got to find it. I just love how there's a point of interest called the skyscraper. There it is. I found it. There's the bar right behind me from the Phoenix. So we're gonna take the quick way into Area 18. What are we looking at? Oh, some billboard.
Thank you for visiting our Stanton's capital of commerce. Whatever your transaction, we wish you a beneficial and prosperous stay.
All right, so we're gonna go to the Bevic Center, and we're gonna rent ourselves an Inferno, and maybe a few other ships. Who knows? There was a time I saw a Star Lancer flipped upside down, landed on ground. Probably a few streams ago. I found it hilarious. The Kraken. Next year, man. The Kraken. That'll be our first. I found. Whoa! What the? Look at every single kiosk. Wow. On this side is completely like taken. Let's see this side. Every one of these except this one. Let's see what's wrong with it. Oh, it works. Not sure why the other guy is waiting behind the others. All right. I just remembered. Did CIG allow players to rent an Idris during this time? I could rent a Tiburon, of course. Yeah, so no Idris again. Otherwise, we would probably the entire verse would be just Idrises during this event. Particularly speaking about the Tiburon. I was so tempted to upgrade from either my A2 or my Orion. But I really want to keep my Orion and my A2. All right, so before I forget, I want to just get the Inferno. Where is it? There it is. I mean, I did make a video. Oh, R. Tanner, I did make a video about swapping these two weapons between the Inferno and the Ion. You know, I think I vaguely remember each one of these hulls have a difference in speed, whether roll, yaw, whatever it is. I think there's a difference between these two hulls, which offer, you know, a different. If a player wants to go with the Ion Hall, they could do it with the, you know, they could swap out the Inferno's Gatling and throwing it on the Ion. Vice versa. I mean, similar to the L22, L21. They have their differences. At some point, I want to save enough AUEC to buy the Shiv. It does have a skeleton or some sort of ship kit. I'm sure it'll be in the verse at some point, but I guess it's the first iteration of ship kits in the game. I just heard gunshots. Oh, we shouldn't have walked away. I just realized I wanted to get the Ion as well. Actually, we have a few kiosks open here. Yeah, I'm gonna also get the Ion. All right, we're all good. Is that an NPC or is that a player? Who's he attacking? Oh, he's attacking this dude. The guy has the med gun pointed at his wrist, and for some reason... Oh, he's healing himself as he's shooting him. I'm gonna see what he's saying. I don't know. From my guess is the dude is what he's trying to do is get a player killed here that's in front of the terminal. The player knows he's about to go down. Oh, is that so? In terms of Zed, Yaw, and what's the other one? All of the movements, basically. I mean, at that point, I mean, they have a different color. I'm sure there's some sort of aesthetic thing that is possibly different about it, other than the guns, right? I mean, I think that's a simple thing where they could just make adjustments to the halls, one having a better advantage than the other. I think gives a player the reason why they want to use maybe the Inferno's Gatling or the Ion's, laser. I suppose, I guess CIG is having a problem balancing the Ion's laser. I mean, at this point, might as well just make it either Gatling or, I mean, just purely ballistics. But then I'm sure there'll be an uproar about that. I'm not saying it should be, the Ion should be just a Gatling. Make it a cannon. I guess until, lasers have some sort of capacity in the game at some point. Oh, the dude got this guy killed here. I don't have a med gun to revive. And it looks, from the looks of it, I mean, it's hard to tell whether or not these guys are AFK. Oh, I'm sure it's against TOS. The thing is, can we see their names? Let's see. We have to turn it on, right? Let's see. Would it be under general? Seeing players' names? I wish there was a search function. You could just type it in, and unfortunately you have to look through an entire list. I mean, I do vaguely remember there is an option to turn on and off nameplates. Here it is. I mean, the only thing close to it, I guess, is show neutral hostile contact nameplates. And then you have show friendly contact nameplates. I mean, it's way down the list. Let's see what happens. We'll throw them both on. Nothing. You're right. Yeah, we would have to go up to the person. Let's see. And it's even hard to even get the F key to work on it. I can't even get the function to work right here. Here we go. Here it is. It just says human. So I would have to send a friend request probably to see who it is. I'm just going to turn that off because I'm sure it's going to be very annoying. Show friendly contact nameplates. I'm sure those are for the NPCs. So we got what we needed. And I mean, I could probably go through my game log and figure out who was doing this, but then again, actually, we wouldn't be able to because the guy is not actively shooting the players or whatever, so it'll pretty much be impossible at that point. All right, so we're going to get back to our testing. We're going to head back to Nick's, and we're going to see if... well, we do know that the Inferno does do damage on the Connie, which we had trouble with the M80. And were there other ships that we tried? I think it was just the M80. I might even bring out the F8C. Where did this dude get this blue skull helmet? I think I have the brown and red one. Is this an earnable one in game? In fact, I don't even think they're selling this on the store. I think it's the, I think the package is with the Buccaneer paint, flight suit, and maybe weapon.
Now arriving.
Speaking of weapons, have you gotten the blueprint or gotten yourself a Novia crossbow yet? I was hoping possibly a drop over at the Vandal Tech Smugglers mission, but no luck. No luck for me.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
All right, so we're going to jump in to Inferno. Let's see. Before we take it out, I want to make sure, I want to check the quantum drive on it.
Goodbye.
Monitor your luggage at all times.
If it's a slow quantum drive, we'll take another ship that has a better quantum drive. Okay, why are the things bricked? Let me see. Oh, we have an Inferno too.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Okay, here it is. So,
Hey, what's going on?
Your vehicle has been
Quantum has a cross field. All right, we'll take out the Inferno as a military C. So, I mean, I think my other ship. Well, I think any ship that you had paid is military C. I don't think there's any B or A
to the ASOP
as far as paid ships.
Inquire today to learn how you can invest in making Arkham your new home.
vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has. Please visit us again.
If the Inferno performs well, I think I'm going to upgrade my Connie. Not the Phoenix. Phoenix stays. I'm talking about the Andromeda. And then just keeping the Taurus. Although CIG needs to up the count of ammo on the ship desperately.
Shields off.
Thank you, and please visit again.
I do love the look from the Inferno over the Ion.
Shields on. Shields off.
Let's see if we could find the next station this way. It's got to be this, maybe. There it is. I wonder what a cockpit view in this ship looked like. Let's see. Oh, this is pretty tight. I don't think we can get a good view from this thing. Does anybody know how to, like, get rid of this shaking? I think that's the best we can do.
Quantum fuel, 75%.
So for tomorrow's stream, I'm thinking to myself, maybe we'll hit up the QV breaker station, since we grinded the rep this I guess a couple streams ago. But in fact, it was a lot easier than I anticipated. We made a few million AUEC. If you guys are broke out there still, it's a good way to grind up some AUEC. I think we made a little over a million doing it. I love both of my ironclads. You know, the base ironclad, you know, for the hauling, true hauling.
Quantum fuel, 50%.
And then the assault, obviously meant for ops and stuff like that. And not ops, but when we get a true kind of drop ship kind of gameplay in the future. Jared did mention it, and something I even thought about. You know, they've already done it with Stormbreaker. Can't fly into a certain area. What they should have done with that, I mean, they don't really have the vehicles now I'm thinking about it. I think, I don't remember the developer's name, but he was discussing it with the guy, the redhead guy, you probably, Jean Crew. So he made a comment on saying that they don't have the kind of vehicles to, like, for example, like if they were to put like cargo containers there, there's really no like true cargo carrying kind of trucker style ground vehicle that could just bring back the loot back to your ship. Like if you were to, I mean, they could probably do it with smaller vehicles, but no one's going to haul like hundreds, not hundreds, but 20 to 30 containers out of there with the current ground vehicles we have in the game right now. But Lesser 10, we do have the ground vehicles to support that. I think it would be pretty cool, like what they have with Stormbreaker. You can't get in with your ships. Although, I mean, with Stormbreaker, people gotten wise. They crash land with their ship and they respawn on the ship near the facility. I don't know if they're going to be able to fix that situation. But what I can say is having an infrastructure where it supports when they get the ground vehicles all set up, you have no choice to go in with ground vehicles. You know, instead of the trans system that they currently have right now. They had no choice to do it that way because of, you know, there's no ground vehicle kind of that can carry like 16 SUs, let alone to 30, whatever it is, 24 SUs or whatever.
Quantum travel complete.
Also, there are some people coming up with creative ideas. We have city infrastructures, right? Where we have to go underground. Maybe like a place in maybe Hurston, Area 18, right? And ground vehicles are only allowed. Or maybe some cave system, but cave system's a little iffy because you could still get, I mean, you can get a little Pisces in the cave system. It won't stop someone from bringing, you know, if they have an open world cave system like that. Oh, I just realized our quantum fuel is pretty low. I don't even think we're going to be able to get through it. We're about like 281,000. Actually, you know what? For science, I'm curious to see whether or not this is too little.
Shields on. Shields off.
Yeah, we don't have enough fuel. I had a feeling we didn't have enough fuel there. I mean, the good thing is we should be able to have enough fuel to quantum to the gateway.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Great. Landing services are not working. Let's go to the other pad.
Launch complete.
Oh, we have a C2 on this one. Even better. We seriously got a crime stat. Just bumping it. Yeah, so this is not working either.
Launch complete. Landing gear up.
Alright, so we have no choice to go in the hangar. Just gonna have to hope the landing services work in the hangar.
Landing gear down. Landing complete.
You have to be kidding me. Oh, there it is. A little delay.
Quantum fuel 100%. Shields. Launch complete.
Ship is this? Oh, it's a fellow Inferno.
Landing gear up.
Hey, what's up, Cade? Yeah, I'm an accidental criminal scum. If you could believe that. You only get that kind of experience in Star Citizen. I accidentally bumped into a whole sea that was parked on the landing pad. Although, I think Vincent Price might have had a hand in this, after all. He's been eager for me to fail incredibly hard. He wasn't very pleased yesterday with me having such a great success. You know, apart from the 2 streams ago, forget it. I think he was utterly overwhelmed with pleasure of my failures and bugs and glitches.
Quantum travel engaged.
We're just doing a little bit of spelunking today. Just traveling. We were at the Bevik Center, and we had one player trolling players that were on the kiosk. You can do that with anything. People shouldn't be spending more than they, that they have. Regardless. You know, when I tried out the game, it's $45. That's it. But yes. Everything essentially is marketing. Maxing out credit cards. I mean, as so long as a person can afford it. I know my limit. I couldn't do that at this point in time. The question is, did I want to? Of course. Who can resist having almost close to double the size of a javelin, a large
Shields on.
The battle cruiser is quite the size. I mean, we're going to see whether or not it's going to make sense. I mean, it's going to be trivial. Once we have the javelin in, we're more or less we'll find out whether it is worth it or not, because getting any players in general to get into a group. I mean, these are org vehicles. Nobody should be having... Oh, it does, of course. Javelin is a really cool... That, I mean, that's one of the reasons why I got the ship. But... I mean, particularly for the Odin, I love the armament on that ship. I think any Star Citizen... Uh-oh. About to crash. That was... Did I grab it? Oh, I already had one. I am flying like complete crap. I'm surprised we didn't die yet.
Landing complete.
Yeah, I have a javelin. I have a privateer, Idris M. But me personally, I love the big ships. I love them. I think what this game truly needs is the social systems, meaning having it easy for a player in the verse to look for a group and invite players and stuff like that. Well, I was discussing that earlier in the stream on when I traverse the Idris. The Idris is massive. You know, it takes almost a minute to 2 minutes to get out of the ship and back into the ship. Depending on where you're going. If you go to the front of the ship, to the back of the ship, vice versa. If you got to go downstairs, it takes a few minutes. It's a task in itself. I mean, hence, that's the reason why they want to bring in the tram systems. And, you know, with the blades, you know, I don't even know what the blades are they're going to cover the turrets. I don't think they are. I think we're going to truly have to wait for the NPC crews. Where is the... Oh, that's right. I don't understand why they don't have... So we have a crime stat, right? Why not have the kiosk here instead of at the habitation? You'll see what I'm talking about. So we got to go to habitation. See? Right there. Yeah, I know where it is. It's just that this doesn't make any sense. Yeah, this doesn't make any sense.
What's a good word?
We should be able to pay for the Moby. I mean, there's plenty of things we should be able to do from the Moby. I'm sure a lot of players want this. The first thing I think of is starting our ship, turning off our ship, doing different type of functionalities with our ship would be pretty nice, you know. That'd be an incredible quality of life thing for the player base. Oh, we got to go set our spawn point. I mean, we could... There's plenty of things, but... However, we know that the next capital ship that they're going to be really focusing on is the Drake Kraken. they're targeted, you know, the little Easter egg that they planted at the Bevik Center on the little banner, right? Where you see the Drake hologram. It's saying 2957, right? Next year. But we don't know whether or not it's going to be DefenseCon again or Invictus. Regardless, it's irrelevant. But we know that the targeted date is for next year. Interesting. Am I not paying attention? I think we already set this. I just want to make sure. All right, we're set here. I just want to make sure. Otherwise, we'll have that painful experience of traveling all the way back from Stanton to Nix again. So back to what I was saying about the Drake Kraken. It's targeted for next year, right? Are they also going to concurrently work on these Javelin, the Odin, right? That just went for sale. I mean, during the SEL Star System Live, that there were certain parts of the ship that were not concepted fully yet, or at least to show an art illustration of it. Like the hospital, I think the morgue was another one. There's a racetrack, there's a gym, you know, and there's more. You know, if I had a bit more information, I think I would have made me think more about the Odin, and also if they had struck up a deal with PayPal, allowing, you know, people to have 24 months zero APR. I think that would have struck out. We have the same problem as before when we first got to Levski. But the sales was astronomical. I think they made a few $1 million in the first wave. Incredible.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Yeah, unfortunately, with this bug, there's no way around it. You have to like jump servers. So we'll send down the Inferno. We'll server hop. We'll go back to the EU. You know what? Now that we have the command module in the game, you know, with the Caterpillar, 2 of the Drake ironclads, right? And then once they can hash out the problems with the command modules, you know, the Legionnaires, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. The Legionnaire is going to be up next because there's going to be viable gameplay for that ship for, you know, docking. I think that should be a cool kind of gameplay in the verse. All right, the moment of truth. Is the kiosk going to work?
Welcome to the ASOP.
Yes, it worked. Okay, so we're going to bring out the Inferno.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
All right, so if you guys missed it, we were running tests with the Eclipse with the size 9s. We had issues in the beginning. I think it was more to do with server performance. We launched like 3 size 9s at a Corsair, and it was still alive. But when we server hopped, we were able to knock out the 600i with it.
Crusader industry. Journey breathtaking. Systems on.
And then we changed over to the M80 with Gatling weapons. And the enemy we were supposed to take out was a Starfarer. And with the 5,000 almost full capacity, we almost ran through the entirety of it before we died, or soft death. The Starfarer's HP, not the HP, but the hull was not red whatsoever. Just dumping everything we had into it. So right now, just giving you a debriefing, but we're running in the Inferno, which I just realized the hull is all red.
Shields on.
We're just gonna roll with the punches. All right, so we'll start out with the 98K one. This is going to be a smaller ship.
Shields off.
Well, I mean, I know at some point 7 of those and 19 fighters. I know, I'm sure you heard of it, but they had an overhaul with I don't know if it was size 5 and down, where it did no damage whatsoever on like capital ships like the Idris and stuff like that until you got the armor down to 0. Is that still a thing, or is they threw that out the window? As they threw it out the window, or they it's still a thing? Oh, it's still a thing. Okay. Perhaps that might be a thing of what we're dealing now, because this is going to be, well, one good test, since this is a size 7 on the Inferno here. I had really bad luck with the Ion, even just going against the Connie. Well, speaking of which, yeah, once you've eroded the Idris M's enemy, I'm assuming player's armor, yeah, your ballistics even down to a 1 should be doing damage to the internal hull of an Idris. I just love having so much pips in the Inferno. Oh, just realized our coolers are down like nothing. Well, I'll roll with it. We'll see what happens. All right, so we have a Valkyrie. See how fast it goes down.
Attack on shields.
It's already red. Love this. Just gotta watch our shields. Nice. I love this.
Shields off. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
All right, let's see if we can get the 120K contract. Okay, so for some reason it has not populated for us yet. All right, so in between, I'm gonna start knocking out some bounty missions if we can.
Shields off.
Can't hear. I'll be tracking your progress on the bounty. Watch yourself out there.
I don't know, guys. I think the Connie is gonna have to go. I'm leaning towards the Andromeda. I have not used the Andromeda in a while.
Quantum travel complete.
Oh, I just realized, does the Inferno have lamp amplification? Oh, I am definitely upgrading to this ship. Oh yeah. I'm just hoping at some point we get lamp amplification on the big boy ships. You know, like the Carrick, Idris, Polaris, you name it. Perseus.
Contact. Shields on.
I mean, it's going to be really nice looking through the bridge of an Idris with a lamp amp. This should relatively be an easy target, a Pisces. We should be able to knock it out in a few hits.
Attack on shields. Target.
See you later, Pisces. Decided just to hang out in front of me. I don't know if the 120k mission is borked because it has not populated for us yet. I've had a similar experience with Gilly's Flight School. Some of the scenarios don't even populate anymore. We might as well knock out more bounties. I'd imagine the reason why we probably get 2 ship bounties out here in Nyx is because we don't have any planets yet. I mean, we do have them in our Moby-Glass map. I mean, we do know they've mentioned Nix 1 is supposed to be the first planet to come into Nix. You know, before the other ones like Nix 2, Nix 3. You know, with no Citizen Con this year, that should be, you know, more time to organize. And yeah, I guess more full concentration on building out the system. We'll have to see. I mean, we're already in we're in late May. What is 4.9 is supposed to come end of June, maybe July. So I'd imagine Evocati should be about possibly 2 to 3 weeks from now. The only downside I see is we may run out of fuel before we can actually continue to use up all of our ammo on this ship. You know, like in Nix, you have to travel far. I mean, the same with Pyro. I mean, we could refuel at the people stations nearby. I mean, that's indirectly probably why they might have added those stations, to have a way to, you know, refuel, since I mean, you know, when they dropped Nix, they the only point of interest was the Delamar asteroid, the settlement Levski, in order to refuel, rearm, all that jazz, etc. I mean, we still have, you know, the Stanton, which is supposed to be, you know, Castro at some point, Gateway, as well as the Pyro Gateway. But I mean, like, if you look at the map, it's a bit disjointed. So you have Stanton here, and then you have Pyro over here. So if you had to go to a mission and there was no people station out in this direction, you're pretty much stranded. So now that we have the people stations, indirectly helps in regards to refuel, rearm, and repair and all that.
Quantum travel complete.
All right, so prepare to engage targets. So where are our targets? Ah, here we go.
Contact.
Looks like it's a 300 series origin. Oh man, just a few shots got it all red. It's probably gonna die right about now.
Target.
Bam.
Destroyed.
Nice. I don't know. Mercenaries seems to just stop working.
Shields off.
We'll mark one less shithead on the run. Pleasure doing business.
I mean, the great thing about the M80,
Take down some shitheads.
you could bedlog in that shit.
Got your pay on tap and ready to go.
Now, like if we used our imagination, having these larger fighters where you could just put the seat back and then turn it into a bed. Now that'd be one creative idea there.
Quantum travel. Quantum fuel, 25%.
Oh, I just realized we're gonna run out of fuel. Oh, come on.
Quantum fuel, empty.
Yeah, I just had a dumb moment there. I was not paying attention to the fuel. I'm curious to see if the oh, there we go. I think the mercenary mission just spawned in. Here it is. This is exactly what we want.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
All right, so let's grab the Inferno again.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facilities. Vehicle selected. Your vehicle, please visit us again.
Also, I'm gonna make a video for you boys out there for locations, since you know, the big backlash and CIG kept their promise to having them in game when you know, they put them up in the shop or whatever. I was able to verify that. I went to every single station that I can think of and cross-reference them to the website. Now, on the other end, with the new bomber kits that they decided to put into the game, I wasn't able to verify all the locations, but I can say that the kits for the Aegis Eclipse, even the Retaliator, and then also the Gladiator, I did see those in the in-game store shops, including the generic ones. I just realized we almost slammed into somebody just now.
Shields off.
All right, let's do this. Here's a real test. I don't know. Oh, this time around it's the Corsair. So we had issues before with the Eclipse. 3 size 9s did not destroy the ship. But my guess is it could have been attributed to the just a bad server. Here we go. Oh, bad idea. We forgot to set our power pips. There we go. I think that should be good. All right, here we go, boys.
Attack on shields.
Oh, she's red. Oh, we're getting pretty bad shape here.
Target destroyed.
One in the bag. Although we're in pretty bad shape.
Shields.
Yeah, I'm going to say confidently that I think the Corsair we had absorbed the 3 size 9 missiles torps. I think that was just a funky server. So let's see if we can grab. Here we go, another neutralized mission. I really want the Reclaimer or the Starfarer like we had before.
Shields. Shields off.
I wonder, what if we do something like this? Okay, that's a pretty cool shot. I'm trying to, if you guys don't know what I'm doing, I'm actually trying to build a bunch of like cinematic shots. So instead of you guys seeing, so if I start the stream or if I do a BRB, you guys don't see World of Warcraft themed kind of stuff like this. Speaking of World of Warcraft, I haven't played World of Warcraft in quite some time. I do love the game. But it's a very difficult game to break into. I just got an article, it says about 3 hours ago, it says, NVIDIA control panel is officially dead after 2 decades as the company pushes everyone onto its new app. I mean, I'm sure you guys know what the NVIDIA control panel looks like. I mean, unless you're a, you know, an NVIDIA, not NVIDIA, AMD graphics person, then you wouldn't know. This time, I'm going to try to pay attention to the quantum fuel. Since the last time I was not paying attention, we ran out of gas. Not that, you know, we probably could have gotten somebody to come by and give us a refuel. But how many people are, you know, flying around in a Starlight in Nix? An NPC will come? Oh, really? Don't tell me that's a real thing, or you just messing with me. I mean, that would be pretty cool, though. Is that so? Maybe we'll do it after this target we have to take out. What is that? Oh, it's a Zeus. Use it twice. How did it work out? And also, how did you use it? Did you go through the contracts, or did you What's the other thing called?
Contact. Shields on.
Or did you set up a beacon?
Attack on shields.
Oh, really?
Shield.
Oh, we're getting slapped around here. It worked one stocking issue. You've got me curious. I want to try it. We'll see. We'll see how good it is. Well, see if it works in general for us. Man, I feel like all of the NPCs are
Shields.
come online here.
Target destroyed.
There's our
Failure.
targets down.
Shields off.
You know, I could remember that these NPCs were like hornets before, not like the ship hornets, like a bee, like a hornet. Like they would not let up. Now it's just they just stay where they are now.
Shields on.
All right, let's I'm gonna quantum out of this area just in case our friends decide to chase us.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Shields on.
All right, let's try this out. So we go to contracts, beacons, create beacon. Refueling. It doesn't give us a choice between a player or yeah, it's not giving us a choice for an NPC. Yeah, so if we put broadcast, I'm sure this is gonna go out to a player. It's gonna take quite some time for them to get here. It'll be an NPC? Okay. Let's see. It's like nothing's happening. Oh. What is this? Wait a sec. What is this dude here doing here? He shouldn't be. Wait, why are these dudes here? Oh. Is that our guy or oh, Great. Why do we have a Scorpius here, though? Oh, okay. Let me double check. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay. I'm not even paying attention. Oh, that's pretty cool. Just in case we decide to go rogue. Yeah, so yeah, you're right. NPC names are the only ones that don't have a underscore to them. They're ones that have spaces. All right, so how do we do this? I'm assuming it's right Alt N. That's not working. Let's try N.
Landing gear down. Docking initiated.
Okay.
Docking
Oh,
approved.
there it is.
Docking initiated. Landing gear up.
Oh, cool. Nice. Okay. I love this. I mean, you know, it would be lovely if, you know, we had a player kind of thing, but, you know, NPCs do the trick. All right, so... Oh, the repair. Yeah, the repair is going to come in with the, Oh, what are the repair ships? Like, out of sight, out of mind. I agree. RRR is definitely needed in the game. The Crucible is one of them that I can think of. What's the other one? In fact, what are we supposed to be doing here? We're supposed to be going to our mission log, or what do we do? Let's see. Crucible and Vulcan, that's right. I mean, you know, is it possible that CIG may release a larger one than those to repair capital ships? Or one of them is supposed to be providing that kind of functionality? So what are we supposed to be doing here? Because I'd imagine this is supposed to be automatic, right? Or wrong? Oh, is that right? I had a few people come through in the past having the Crucible in their part of the hangar. Do you have a crucible in your hangar? Oh, there it is. Landing services, of course. Oh, that is cool. Wow. Okay. No, for some reason I thought this said 50. I thought this said 57,000. You pretty much have every ship. Yeah. Well, that helps. All right. So this is in progress.
Quantum fuel 100%.
I mean, I have quite a bit of ships. I didn't want to get too many, only because I wanted to have the ability to just work towards something. You know, since there's a lot of ships that you can buy with AUEC in game.
Shields off.
Yeah, it gives you a purpose to work towards something. That's what I looked at it as. My guess, I think we're refueled. Let's see. Yeah. Oh no, it's in progress. Still. I guess this is what you were talking about. Although, you know, among the ships, like right now, I wouldn't mind getting the Odin. You know, this defense con, no way, but perhaps maybe in the future. I'm sure they'll have it go up for IAE next this year still. You know, defense con and whatever next year. You know, like as time goes on, are they going to like now, you know, like any of the other ships, you get perks for getting in on it early, right? And then later, are they going to change it to where you have to now buy add-ons to the ship at some point? I guess anything is possible. I mean, the ship is insanely expensive for what it is. Anything, again, anything is possible, you know. I don't think anybody was shocked to see that it was sold out so fast. I did see a post saying that the first wave was like over 3,000 sold, or something like that. I got some paints for the first sale of what's WB, the acronym. I don't know if that's going to be a thing coming back for IAE or not. A war bond. Well, I mean, if you do the war bond, you're going to get like, what is it, 5 to 6 paints that's going to be coming with the Odin. I think the ship, the mission might be, or the refueler might be bugged here.
Launch started.
Oh, wait. Where are you going? Just took off on us. In fact, I don't think he refueled us. Let's try it again. Oh, okay. So apparently it's complete. Let's see if that's true. We'll quantum. I want to see if it updates the numbers there. You could see. Yeah, I mean, that's if you're lucky enough to get the store credit, which... Oh, they did refuel us. Look at that. So we're back up to full. So... Dude, thanks so much. I had no idea this is a thing in the game. There's like so much info dump. I don't even, like, you know, with the... for new players, even for seasoned players like myself, I don't like, there's stuff that I still don't even know, which is still pretty nice when you get this kind of information. But you know, with the whole, you know, pre-training thing, if someone wants to go through the training before starting the game, the half-hour training, it's still not enough to cover all this, let alone not many people are going to know about the claim system at the freight elevator, right? The new one that they put in during the hotfix. I just realized our mission marker is not popping up here. In fact, we're gonna go to the neutralize mission. Well, the thing is, like, I had an inclination, some gut feeling before this whole thing. You know, I guess this is their attempt to make a measure of, like, containing the bot sales and stuff like that. Not bots buying them up and then reselling them, but I'm pretty sure that, you know, somebody used some sort of bot system in order to get the store credit version. So I've been, like, trying to keep track of, like, the Odin. Let's see. Odin for sale aftermarket. For sale aftermarket. Because I'm actually been curious to see if any of these gray markets, if it's up there yet. So far, no gray market. So in the regard, I don't know, like, I know that over a certain dollar amount, I think it's no, right? As far as the TOS, I mean, it doesn't stop someone from selling their account. I guess the better question is, will somebody sell their account with the Odin? Hey, time will tell. I mean,
75%. Quantum travel complete.
All right, here we go. I'm hoping we get the Starfarer or the Reclaimer.
Contact. Shields on.
Okay, there's a target. It's another Corsair. I feel like we're not. I feel like it's gonna be one of those things we're not gonna get the Reclaimer or even the Starfarer. Gonna continuously get the Corsair.
Attack on shields. Shield failure.
Oh, okay. Bad idea to stay in front of the Corsair like that. And the Vanguard is trying to hit us with the distortions.
Contact. Attack on shields.
Oh, okay. Smacked into another ship there.
Shields off.
Oh, no. Our ship decided to die on us. I felt like it was going to die the next pass. Although I don't know why. Why are we distorted? My shields are completely up the entire time.
Eject.
Vincent isn't enjoying this. I mean, I could say that, you know, between the Inferno and the M80, the M80 feels a lot better when it flies in comparison. I feel like I'm able to dodge a bit better. Somebody mentioned the Railing in the in-game chat. It's supposed to be coming in Alien Week. At least that's the idea. Targeted. Let me see if I have that in here. Let me see. How many SCUs does the Railing have? $640. I am also curious, how much does the Paul B hold?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
I don't know, man. Railing, if it's constructed right, it could be the next it could be going from the raft way up to the railing, or just straight up railing, instead of just I'm just gonna bring the railing out, not the raft anymore. I mean, if it's done right, it's going to be the new meta when doing, like, you know, ground pickups, planetary pickups and stuff, pickup and drop-offs.
Please visit us again. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Vehicle selected. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I don't know, running around the Inferno, even though we had a few failures, but I really am feeling the Inferno again. You have no idea how many times over the last few years I've upgraded out of the Inferno, gotten rid of it completely, and then going back to it. There's just been so many changes with these ships. The Ion is still in a what's the best way to say it? An ambiguous area. I mean, we all loved how the Ion was in the very beginning. Very powerful, one-shotting. I mean, it did certainly disrupt the the idea of the ship. It's supposed to be, you know, including the Inferno, is supposed to be a combat targeted in focus of this type of ship. You know, not going out one-shotting, you know, light fighters and whatnot. I mean, it should be able to, you know, so long as you have the, you're able to, if you're good at targeting things and stuff like that. But hard enough, you know, like, you're not able to do it very easily.
Shields off.
I just realized what's going on with our mission marker. How come we can't quantum? Oh, there we go.
Quantum travel complete.
Are any of you guys excited about the new system After Nix is supposed to be working on? Castra? I do absolutely love the spaceport they showed at one of CitizenCon.
Contact.
Rather station in this in a misty mountain.
Shields on.
Oh crap. Oh, okay, so I totally forgot to I keep doing this. Every time I get my claim my ship, I keep forgetting to set the pips for the power. I mean, the last time we ran the Inferno pretty low with the coolers. In fact, I want to take a chance. We'll run them down to like one per. We'll see what happens.
Contact.
I don't know. Looks like the
Attack on shields.
Corsair is like dead in the water here. Oh, it's about to be dead too.
Target destroyed.
Nice. I mean, we're making some AUC. I spent quite a bit between the attritions and then losing the attritions because I didn't insure them on the M80. And we bought some quantum drives from the Defense Con.
Shields off.
Whatever happened to the Zeus? I believe was it the MR? I can't remember which. It's the bounty hunter variant of the Zeus. That was supposed to come in. Was it supposed to come in the beginning of this year, or was it last year? Beginning of last year, I think it was. I mean, we don't even have player, not only player, NPC bounty, true bounty. You know, whether you bring him in cold or alive, whatever, cold or hot. I think that'd be a pretty cool gameplay. You know, not only like you go to a place, you take out the target, whether, you know, the contract wants you to or not, but then, you know, we're gonna need some sort of stun gun. But we all know what's gonna happen with the stun guns. Somebody will figure out something. Somebody will figure out a way to, you know, bypass the system in some way. Just as we saw at the Bevic Center. He was getting the players killed by the NPCs just standing in front of them. There's a will, there's a way.
Shields on. Contact.
All right. Target is Valkyrie. This should be easy. I mean, not unless something happens. I don't know why the HUD is showing a Vanguard. Oh, now it's showing the target. We gotta... the workaround is to swap targets there. And I just noticed silently, time to time I'm hearing like sound effects hitting me, but silently I think we're just getting red over time.
Attack on shields.
Valkyrie should be going down soon. Oh my god. We slammed into an asteroid. Vincent certainly enjoyed that. He enjoyed our skill issue there. In fact, I think that is probably the only time during this stream I slammed into an asteroid. I mean, well, minus when we got over to Levski. But we didn't die. We just smacked up the ship a little bit.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I don't know, so far the ASOP terminal is playing nice. Almost 10 seconds for free claim. That was actually pretty good timing.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Vehicle selected. Please visit us again.
You know, it's too bad that there is at the QE breaker station. There's really nothing so special about that mission except for the you know, the rocks inside of the asteroid. I haven't come across anything very valuable in the mission doing it from the past. You know, like having, I'm just thinking to myself, justifying the cost of paying into the mission.
Shields off.
I mean, it's like the kind of mission I expect to possibly come across some good components or, you know, even blueprints. So among the ships that I have during this defense con is the M80. I've picked up the ironclads a while back. Must have been like, I don't know, maybe last year or so, when they announced that it would be, or at least they gave us the inclination that it was going to be delivered around this time, the ironclads. So technically I didn't really pick them up now. I'm talking about the ships I picked up this defense con. I thought about the Pitbull, you know, upgrading maybe the MTC ground vehicle to it.
Shields on.
You know, I miss the old triangle thing for power management and stuff. I really did like that. I think this is just overcomplicated things.
Contact. Attack on shields.
I'm gonna temporarily get our shields back up. If we can.
Attack on shields.
Should go down now. I mean, not unless we collide into an asteroid.
Target destroyed.
Ah, there it is.
Shields off. System travel complete.
What's up with this scroll thing? It's a little iffy.
Shields on. Shields off. Quantum.
So what other ships We have, you know, for the year, I think we have the Railin coming up for Alien Week. And we have the Galaxy supposed to be coming in IAE. I mean, is any of the player base still excited about the Galaxy out there?
Quantum fuel, 50%. Contact. Shields on. Shields off.
Oh, this target is a Tally. I feel like we're getting everything but the kitchen sink. Every time I take out the M80, we get these large targets like the Starfarer and the Reclaimer among the largest.
Attack on shields.
Tally is incredibly tanky.
Shield failure.
We gotta get out of here. I don't want to get distorted.
Attack on shields.
Now the tally's all red. I mean, it's gonna go down before our shields go down. No, we gotta temporarily run away. Here we go.
Attack on shields. Target destroyed.
Nice. Yeah. Tally is still just as tanky as it used to be. Oh, nice. I was actually going to look for a station nearby. We're like, seriously, not that far from the people station here. 21 gigameters away.
Contact. Shields off.
Although I haven't been to People's Service station during this patch. See how it is.
Shields on.
Vincent will be pleased if there's any fails. Nice. This dude have his Polaris has his ramp wide open. See if he has any goodies in there. No, nothing. I don't know, maybe he's doing something similar to what I did. Instead of, repairing the Idris, I just, instead of claiming it, I just, leave it out there if somebody wants to play around with it. And then when I, jump back and do another session, I'll claim it right back. In fact, I'm just surprised sometimes. I don't, see like people fighting over to get into it and take over it. don't know, the repairs is pretty funky. I think we just paid twice to repair the ship.
Launch complete. Shields off. Landing gear up. Shields on. Shields off. Quantum travel engaged.
I don't know, with the current capital ships in the game, ship battles are getting more intense as time goes on than what it used to be. Remembering that the only cap ship in the game available to players was the 890 jump, and everybody did not obviously use the 890 jump. Well, I mean, people tried. I've tried in the beginning, but the fact that people could just ram it and destroy it with like an arrow or just a tiny little ship. I mean, that was a thing for a while. People being able to just one-shot ships. I don't even know if that's a thing anymore.
Propulsion fuel 50%. Quantum travel complete.
It's too bad there's no hotkey in order to like shut off the HUD instead of, you know, going to third person. I know in Windros they do have, in fact, have a hotkey. You could just turn it on and off.
Shields on.
Something doesn't seem right here. I feel like a big asteroid's just gonna pop up out of nowhere on us. Now we have an enemy Crusader Star Runner.
Contact. Attack on shields.
Should be going down soon.
Target destroyed. Attack on shields.
I absolutely love that explosion. It went down far faster than the tally.
Shields off. Shields off. Quantum travel engaged.
This next one we'll do a third person shot like this, maybe like that. I don't know. Figure it out when we get over there. I almost forgot about the Pioneer. I saw I'm not sure how the person did it, but they took an original image of you know, what CIG gave us as a concept for the Pioneer. Somebody took that concept and redid it, where it has like a landing pads, a little runway and stuff. And, you know, the post is more about, you know, are they going to build, craft a Pioneer variant carrier? I mean, based on the shape, they can very well do it. Do we need it? I don't think so. I mean, the other question is, will somebody buy it? Probably. No. We were seriously 2 gigameters away. We ran out of gas. I blame Vincent. So now we have to see. We had a successful run with getting the refueler over. Let's see if we can maybe 2 for 2.
Established.
2 for 2, baby. There we go. Nice. That's a pretty cool shot. Nice. We are fully depleted from the quantum fuel.
Quantum fuel 100%.
Nice. That is pretty painless.
Launch started.
I'm gonna make sure I run out of gas every time, just so I do this.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
So this mission, we'll try some cinematic shots.
Contact.
Oh, there it is. We got a Carrack.
Shields on. Attack on shields.
Let's try from this angle. Oh, it's a lot better. Oh, we gotta get out of here. Or we get fully distorted. I don't know, it's pretty difficult, especially with the Carrack and his buddies here. Already, our shields are down. And so far, the Carrack still looks good. Looks like it took no damage so far. Let's see. This time we'll be in the, we're not going to do third person.
Attack on shields. Attack on shields. Shield failure.
I don't know, this mission seems a lot harder than the other ones we've been getting. Okay, I guess decoys don't work. So after battering the Carrack a couple times already, it still looks in pretty healthy shape going from the HUD.
Attack on shields. Shield failure.
So yeah, the Carrack still looks in, yeah, it's still in pretty good shape there.
Attack on shields. Shield failure. Attack on shields.
Still nothing. I'm curious if we we'll launch a few missiles at it.
Missile locked.
Doesn't look like our missile's working.
Missile locked. Missile locked. Missile locked. Missile.
Yeah, missiles are not working.
Attack on shields.
We're almost through our entire arsenal. Carrick is still not red. This has got to be a bug. Size 7 should be doing damage to the Carrick.
Attack on shields.
Not unless there was, you know, some changes done to large ships. Yeah, we're pretty much
Weapon
depleted.
shields off. Engines destroyed. Engines destroyed. Eject.
I have to look more into this. So this is not just directly tied to the M80. The Inferno with the size 7s are still having a problem doing damage to the hull. I mean, it's either it's intentional or it's just a bug. So we'll look into that, and we'll be back with another stream tomorrow. Just trying to get some good lighting here. Get a cool looking shot. I don't know. For the most part, we had a pretty good stream session. Thanks to R. Tanner for sharing that info drop for me, and maybe you guys out there who don't know about it. You can set up a beacon, and if you get stuck out in the verse somewhere and you need fuel, you have an NPC refueler to your rescue. So for tomorrow's stream, I'm going to try to look more into why the M80 and the Inferno, again, like I said, are having issues just doing damage to a Carrick. With the M80, we had problems trying to damage the Reclaimer and the Starfarer. Let alone, I had issues trying to take down a Connie, but we were able to do it with the Inferno just fine. The Ion had the same similar issues as the M80. And then tomorrow we're gonna do we're gonna run back into the QV breaker station. We're gonna see how that is. anyways, any of you guys that are still with me here in the live stream, greatly appreciate you guys tuning in and hanging out with me. It's been a fun one. We haven't had you know, such a epic fail like we had about 2 streams ago on the Vandal Tech Smugglers. Although yesterday's stream we had was quite a bit of a redemption from it. Great success. So you guys that are new tuning into the live stream, I do have a Discord, Loosey Goosey. You can join, you can leave whenever you want. I have an RSS feed for the Star System development. I do plan to have possibly another type of RSS feed that's hopefully not spammy, you know, covering other games and whatnot. We do, in fact, I have different channels and our different games. We'll you know, if you like, you know, GTA or any other games out there, we have other, you know, discussions and stuff like that. And I also have a movie discussion if you guys like movies and stuff, all that jazz. Those of you tune into the recorded version, appreciate you guys as well. And what else? I think that's it. So tomorrow's the last day of Defense Con. I don't know if the free fly event is over tomorrow, but I know the last day to you know, try out the different ships. Right now you could rent all of the ships that were available during the Defense Con today and tomorrow. So now's the time to check them out. I think that's it. So you guys have a good one. And that's it for this stream. We'll catch you guys on the next stream tomorrow. Take it easy.